Is it hot in here? Is it just, you guys wearing jackets?
Yeah, that's right. Got 9 o'clock, like a call.
Sarah, if you turn
July
the other way,
21st.
pull this down here. All the way to the other
Commissioners
side.
meeting to order with the pledge of allegiance. I pledge
Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Sarah.
Take a motion to approve last
I
Monday's
will
meeting.
make that motion.
I will second that motion.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
The bills for the week. For $1,235,904.84. Sheriff had a bigger hump than normal, 69,000. Planning and development with grant money was 527,780. And the engineer had $338,959 for the bulk of it. Do I have a motion to approve?
I will approve.
I will second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Then now, $10,500.52. Have a motion to approve.
I will approve the then and now, make a motion to approve the then and now analysis.
Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any question? You wonder what June network is?
That's of course, that compass. That one going across the city line. That's okay.
A transfer of funds for the US 23 Major Crimes Task Force. This comes out of the opiate stimulant and substance abuse grant. They're taking money from equipment, supplies, and other costs and putting it into personnel wages. This is to redirect funds to the appropriate classifications as approved, $9,924.70.
So moved.
Second?
Wait a minute. $9,942.70.
Is that what I said?
You said $24. Instead of 42.
Okay, sorry. $9,942, my dyslexia, and 70 cents.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Transfer of funds from the auditor, from Board of Revision expenses and postage to contract services in the amount of $3,600.
No appropriation increase transfer.
So moved.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Advancement of funds. This is to return $500,000 to the general fund from a grant for the repair of the VA baseball field facility.
So moved.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Closes the loop on that.
What's that?
That closes the loop on that.
Yeah.
Looks good.
We have, this is an advancement of funds to support from the general fund to airport construction fund, FAA project, number 3-39-0017-026-2024. This is for the runway construction, and this is going to be reimbursed by a grant.
It is. In fact, we already submitted for $700-some thousand of that already.
So we're paying the contractor for the work done out of general fund to be reimbursed by the
So
grant.
moved.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Yeah, I have the pay application for you to sign today, so we can pay them.
To get all the grinding done, all the grooves in there.
Yep. Should be painting it today and tomorrow, and it open back up on Wednesday.
People out there were saying it was stinking out there. Yeah, that's how I can't. Go to the back porch, sit on it for a while. That's why.
So I've got another transfer of funds from the general fund to the dog and kennel fund. Quarterly allocation for the additional costs that we approved last week.
So moved.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
A request for transfer of funds from the auditor's office. This is consolidate the year-end payments of the 2026 reevaluation costs from board of revision expenses and postage into the contract services line, $3,600.
Let me just do that.
Yes, we did. So, got the same account codes and everything.
For $3,600.
3,600.
Yeah, we already done that.
Yeah. And this is identical. I have a resolution 02925 for Ross County Senior Center levy distribution. This is whereas the Ross County Board of Commissioners ordered the distribution of the .3 mil levy funds from the Ross County Senior Citizens Levy. Citizens of Ross County voted for this levy with expectations of fund being dispersed annually. Funds from the Ross County Senior Citizens Levy have been fully dispersed in previous years, and the Ross County Board of Commissioners have the instruct the Ross County Auditor to disperse these funds immediately. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
I will second.
I
Any
will.
discussion?
I shouldn't have to order somebody to do their job. Period.
Understood.
He was told, I don't know how many times to go ahead and pay them. That was levy money that was given, that was voted on by the people for the senior citizens. Just because he does not, just because the auditor does not agree with the way they are running things out here, he still cannot stop paying their, that tax levy money, period. So
Understood.
I'm gonna vote no for it.
Okay. All those in favor say aye. Aye. 2 ayes, 1 no. Motion carries. Resolution 028-25, this is authorizing Ross County Board of Commissioners to apply for, accept, and enter into a water pollution control loan fund on behalf of Ross County for planning, design, and/or construction of wastewater facilities and designating dedicated repayment source for the loan. This is for Bainbridge.
So, second.
All in favor say aye.
Aye.
it say Bainbridge on
Three locations.
it? Thought that was the one that Kathy had submitted to you. There should be one for the 104 sewer project. There should be a resolution for that there.
416 East Main Street, Bainbridge, 213 North Fountain Street, Bainbridge, and 308 East Main Street, Bainbridge.
Maybe there's another one coming then in your file there.
Is there no resolution in the file? Well, does that
This is
resolution
probably-
does say Bainbridge?
The resolution doesn't.
The resolution doesn't say Bainbridge?
No,
It may be for 104 sewer.
this is what was sent to us. And it's got the three addresses on
On here?
that. Okay.
Well, gotta figure out if
Unless we have two of them.
There might be another one in the file there.
I didn't see it. It's not in the file. Yes, it is, this one. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, there's another one there. My bad.
there is one. Okay, I'll give that back to you. Well,
Is this for the 104 project?
Yes.
Okay. My bad. Asset disposal form from the sheriff's office, from the detective's office. Have white refrigerator that's broken, damaged beyond repair.
so moved.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye. Went talking way too loud back there from all the way downstairs.
Have something to say?
Is that all from the sheriff?
That was from the sheriff.
Or all of them from the city?
No, just,
Okay.
4 of them are. I'm gonna read you on that one, because that's the original form, there was a copy.
I wonder.
A little different, but.
Yep.
And from the sheriff's department, we have a 2018 Ford Interceptor. It's fair to poor condition. It's being taken out of service, put in for the auction.
Who is that? Who's getting rid of it?
Sheriff's department.
It's probably one of
Matter of fact,
those
there's
SIU,
two of them.
SIU cars, yeah.
And they're both 2018s, different VIN numbers.
So moved.
Second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
second 2018 Ford Interceptor. This one's damaged, high miles, also destined for the auction.
So moved.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
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 Have another vehicle from the Stormwater Sewer District, 2015 Ford F-250. Conditions fair, determined obsolete, so that'll be going up for auction as well.
So moved.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye. I'm just trying to figure out, did they run these by you, Brad, or anything?
Nope.
Are they gonna put them up for bid by themselves, or?
Nope.
I didn't think so.
What's the process on that when they retire vehicles? Is that,
They give you those forms, and then they're supposed to bring me the keys, the mileage, any records they have for maintenance, the VIN number, so we can pull the titles, and then we list them.
who determines mileage or age if they're obsolete? Do we have a
The
set form?
department heads.
It's just, if they determine it's wearing out or
Yep,
not operating properly.
yep. Most of the vehicles that come out of the sheriff's department have over 200,000 miles on them.
I'm sure Stormwater District has pretty high
I don't
miles
know-
on
I
that.
don't know where
Covers
that
all the
came
counties.
from.
Well, see, that's what I was thinking, I don't know who,
Well, it came from Heather.
Can I see that one?
so I was trying to figure out that stormwater. Would that come to us, or?
It may have been, well, if you guys paid for it, yeah, that's a Super Duty truck, yeah, that's, I don't know Heather Cunningham, but that's the new lady that runs soil and water.
Mhm.
Yeah, they must have decided to get rid of it, so.
Yeah, well, they cover 5 counties. I think we should room that process up a little bit so we're sure what's going on.
So they're gonna have, you're gonna have a parking spot taken up, all the parking spots taken up down senior, I mean, not the service center, parking the cars up there.
Maybe they're looking at a new truck. They're getting rid of the old one.
Yeah.
Put that on the work session list. Russell County Board of Elections have 65 election poll pad boxes, good condition. They have no use for them.
So they're giving the pads back to the state who paid for them, but these are the boxes that they carry them in carrying cases. They don't need them. Nobody wants them.
So they're just gonna scrap them out.
Yeah.
So, first, so moved.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
I did talk to them about those.
That's what I said, I like that, because now we know what, because I would try to figure out why would we get rid of something that the state gives to them. They already took the insides of them out, they just got the boxes, yeah.
I thought at first they were getting rid of the pads themselves. And I said, well, we don't, I don't think the county paid for those. If the state paid for those, you gotta get permission from the state to get rid of them. The state wants them back. Or the company that sold them to the
Sold
state
them to the
wants them
state.
back or something, yeah.
We have a operating agreement, food service with Aramark. The old contract came to an end at July 31st, or I'm sorry, it comes to an end August 1st, 2025, and this will go through July 31st, 2026. What's the average inmate population at the jail? 150?
It's been up. It was up this last week because we were over there talking to him about the project, and he's got 5 shipped out to Fayette County. It was 140 the day I was in there.
Okay. So just for an example, the number of inmates, 140 to 154. The old price was $2.76 a meal, and it's going up to $2.87 a meal. So marginal increase in cost for the meals. This is the new contract that'll expire on July 31st, 2026. Got a motion?
So moved.
Is this second. Is this a yearly contract?
Yeah.
Seems to be,
Yeah, second.
I think they've done it year to year because they had another company in there for a long time, and they just left, and this company just came in.
Because they do the prison.
Yeah, they do the prison.
And the other company kept,
Yeah, they had issues.
they would dance around and didn't have enough employees to send in there, and they wouldn't send nobody in. Just right here, they ran out of food. This year, if they run out of food, they just run to prison and get the piss up somebody. That's one good thing. It's when you got a good jail administrator. I need to keep some of the stuff to myself, though. I'll be okay. Yeah, it'll be okay.
Two more asset disposal forms. This one's for Voca, Dell laptop, poor condition, obsolete.
So moved.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
And last one here is from Planning and Development Department, a metal desk, old in poor shape.
So moved.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Now we have the Bainbridge, Ohio Water Pollution Control Fund request for the 3 properties in Bainbridge.
So moved.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
This is for $11,010. Next, we have a contract with Broods Construction, amendment and performance bond application for the World Heritage contract. This is for the pavilion and the restrooms, and it's a total of $302,050.75.
So moved.
Second.
All in favor, say aye. last thing I got is a application for member appointments for the local emergency planning committee. And from fire, we got Chuck Kempton, Aaron Knotts, Noel Akers, Kevin Craig. Law enforcement, Corey Lavender, Mike Preston, Emily Schmidt, Ron Myers, Chris Dubay. Elected official, Jack Everson, James Lowe, David Glass. Emergency management, Mark Thompson, Joshua Garrett, Melody Bernhardt. From the hospital, Andrew Foltz. From EMS, Amanda Jones. From the health department, Kelly Warden, Sarah Smith. And from community group, the executive director of Red Cross, Janet Butler. We need to sign off on these appointments.
That's a good group, good mix. If I'm not mistaken, this is for the FEMA requirement that we have. And I'll make a motion to approve the committee.
A second.
Is that a second?
Yes.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Yeah.
Brad, your turn.
Sounds like we have a parade coming up.
They were downstairs making noise while ago. I'm thinking you can speak out loud downstairs.
Is that next on the agenda?
9:30?
Yeah.
That was your extension.
Folks, come on in.
How are ya?
Yeah, come on in.
All right, sir.
Hi, young man.
Hello. Morning.
Finish up our last 3 minutes here with some county business, so
You
come on in and have a seat.
Here's a pay application for those airport work. There'll be one more after that one.
So moved.
Blackberry pie. I'm working back in this weekend.
You crying here or what?
I just reached into my briefcase there, pulled out a piece of blackberry pie. 4 kids.
Okay.
I was saying you're not going fast enough,
He didn't even look at all, he just threw it away.
I just need you, that's
Okay.
from Saturday.
So moved.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Thank you. We finally have a signed agreement.
Hey, State Route 104
And over the
sanitary
weekend.
sewer extension.
This is with the Department of Rehabilitation and Corrections.
Corrections, yeah. Pretty happy about that.
That's good news.
Yep, just wanted to let you know. Probably got a few other things, but we can get it later.
How's things today?
So far, so good.
Yeah.
I think it's still Monday,
Definitely.
but I didn't have blackberry pie in my bag this
Yeah.
morning, so I don't know.
You don't know what you missed.
If it were expected, that'd be one thing, right?
I should expect it.
Oh.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan. Good morning.
Hey, you made it. Up the stairs, you're not even that out of breath.
Okay, I got 9:30. The floor is yours. Welcome.
Perfect.
Well, we just wanted to introduce you to our new coworkers. So we haven't had that opportunity, maybe everybody. I know some of you have met some of them, but we wanted to take the opportunity to introduce you to them and then just answer any questions like what we've been up to this summer. You probably know a lot of that, but this summer is definitely one of our busy times, but just give you that opportunity. So maybe we'll just do a quick, so you can remember who we are, and then we'll let the two of them spend a little more time so you get to know them a little bit. So Ryan,
I'll start. All right. I'm Ryan Klein. I'm one of the 4-H educators here in Ross County. Just a little bit of, because you'll get to meet the other 4-H educator here in a minute, a little bit of the division of labor in the office. I do camp, and I do a lot of general project work, getting kids ready for all those fun things, and then I do school programming, workforce development, some food programming, food insecurity programming in schools. So a mixed bag of things, but predominantly I'm in high schools and middle schools, some elementaries with STEM and things like that with Sally.
Hi, I'm Shannon Carter. I'm the newer area leader, newer to this area. So Chris Brunis, you're probably familiar with, who retired at the end of 2024. So in January, I took over this area from Pickaway County down to Clinton County. And so I oversee staff and operations in this area of Extension, and want to thank you for your support. I think you know we have fabulous staff in Ross County, and we're excited to see they're always doing new things as well as keeping all the old things going. And yeah, excited to be in this part of Ohio. And my home county is just not too far away in Fairfield, so I get to come this way quite a bit. And then our newest member of the staff.
So I'm Logan Kennard. I am the new 4-H educator for Ross County. My responsibilities are predominantly with the livestock departments. Some things we've been working on recently. We just got done with our Skillathon contest event. We've been working on livestock judging. We just went to the state livestock judging contest yesterday, so we've been working on that a lot, and just preparing for the county fair in general. After summer, we'll be doing some school programming, and again, just anything that has to do with the animals for the Ross County 4-H Extension. I don't know, I'm originally from Illinois, so transplant to Ohio.
I won't hold that against you.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, very large background in livestock and animal science. I went to SIU Carbondale for agriculture education, and I minored in animal science there. Raised animals my whole life, still raising show goats and show sheep to this day. My family was very involved in showing livestock growing up, so hoping I can bring some good knowledge and a new perspective to the Ross County 4-H program.
Right here.
And Logan was with Extension in Illinois, so he's got
Yes.
some of that former experience to bring with him here. Lisa Barledge, family consumer science educator, and as you know, my areas are there are 3 healthies, so healthy people, healthy relationships, and healthy finances. We probably focus heaviest here on healthy people because it seems like that is the area that the community needs us the most, although we dabble in programs in those other areas. And I brought a couple flyers with me of some things that we have going up. We spent a lot of time this summer doing food preservation. That's always big in Ross County, and partnering with counties in the area. We've done a lot of joint programming, and we bought a freeze dryer last year, and a couple counties together. So by just each of us putting a little pot of money in, we could share that. And so we've been doing a little bit of programming in that area because it does seem to be an interest of people in Southern Ohio to have the opportunity and to know more about how it works. So that's been kind of a fun, and the office has been willing to try anything I was willing to run through there. They don't always like it, but that's been one of kind of our new things that we've done this last year.
Well, I'm Ryan Slaughter. I'm the agriculture and natural resource educator. Formerly, Chris was in that position, but I took on that role a little over a year ago, almost going on 2 years now, actually. Summer times mostly dedicated to on-farm research. So one of the kind of staples of the agri-natural resources sector, coming from our top, is that we do on-farm research, which means that I'm literally on people's farm here in the county. That could be anything from doing simple things like trapping, looking for certain insects or a pest problem, to whatever their specific crop is. Or could go up to, we've been working a lot with Hirsch's for a raspberry project. We've been working with them for 2 years now. that could bring a different type of raspberry production here into Ohio, or to the Midwest, really. But so that's really what summer's been dedicated to. A little bit of programming. I did a program with Lisa here about a month ago. It was kind of nice, a little change of pace. But other than that,
That was fun. It was
Yeah.
kind of plants to, it was tomatoes and peppers.
full spectrum.
Yeah.
It was, starting to grow, how to grow in containers. A lot of these kids, it was with the Paper City Mentoring Project, and a lot of these kids don't have the means to put in a large scale garden, so their interest was in container gardening. So we talked a bit about that, and then we took a full circle. We did a salsa garden, tomato, peppers, some herbs and stuff in containers. And then we ended this session with well, actually we began it, but processing that product into salsa. So that's kind of
That's
fun.
fun. That's fun.
We certainly appreciate all the work you do, and it's going to be showcased here in another week or so with the Ross County Fair. I'd like to speak for a minute on the future of our relationship. Right now, Ross County's putting together a comprehensive plan, and that's our strategic plan for the county for the next 10 or 20 years. And one of the 8 categories is farmland preservation. And I would kind of like to see you folks partner up with us and help us figure that aspect out. What do we do in the school systems with the children, with the 4-H groups? How does that evolve? How do you see that evolving? And I'm not asking for answers right now. I'm just kind of posing thoughts maybe to think about and kind of help us shape that part of the comprehensive plan. I'd really like to see that collaboration and that partnership be enhanced a little bit. So if you guys could leave some contact information, you have cards, that would be great. Devin Shoemaker is our planning and development director. So either he or I will reach out to you when we get to that part of the comprehensive plan. I'd love to hear your input.
You went to one of the
Yes.
meetings, didn't you?
We've already been working a lot with Devin. There was a farmer focus group. It was one of the first focus groups that met with Devin and that team. And that was back in the spring, I think in April. And then I asked Devin to come to a farmers club meeting at the end of this month to speak about that comprehensive plan. I guess I would just say from the agriculture community, I was really glad to see farmland preservation as one of the first things listed as what is important for our county moving forward. Obviously for economic growth, it's great to have industry and those types of things in here, but at the same time, this community is really built on that pillar of farmland and agriculture. Well, not just farmland, but woodlands too. So I was glad to see that that's a major part of that comprehensive plan. And there's a very strong community of farmers and landowners who are already aware of that comprehensive plan and are also glad to see that that's a point.
I think we can peacefully coexist in harmony and place for everything and everything in its place. And that's what the comprehensive plan is designed to do, is figure that out.
Yeah.
So the best way to figure that out is together and take all points of input.
I'd love to see, like you mentioned, Jack, an inclusion of some of the youth components or ways that we can assist. Most of the school, I guess ag, I wouldn't say, I mean it is ag, but really I always call it farm to fork or something like that, is done in schools where access to that knowledge may not be as accessible. So I've done in-school gardens in Chillicothe High School with their family consumer science teacher. And so then they grow the food all year, or the semesters, how it's been split, and then they produce it or make something. So we did salsa in the spring, but in the fall we did like a soup, so we mapped it to her standards so that it was able to kind of benefit us both. But I'd love to see how we can help maybe inform on different things, maybe that just can support the plan or however that might be.
You mentioned that you work with workforce development initiatives and everything. And we started a program with Zane Trace a pilot program this in May for exposing third graders to career options in the county.
Yeah.
Just to pique the interest, to keep them here
Mhm.
as a future workforce. So we'd
Very
love
cool.
to have you
Yeah.
involved with that.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's gonna spread across to the other school systems in Ross County.
Awesome. I'll leave my contact information.
Okay, that'd be great.
Shannon and I did want to mention that with the changes that went through on the federal level for the budgets, so unless a miracle happens, we'll be losing our 3 SNAP-Ed program assistants. And they have, that program's been here since I think 1994, very successful program. Last year they served 9,000 people. And did, I think it was 800 programs. So we cannot replace all the programming that they do. What we're looking at is potentially putting one family consumer science program assistant in with some of the carryover money that we have as a way to do some school programming in food nutrition, because they do lots of that now. They just, most of the school year, that's what they do. They do adult programming as well, but they really focus on, and in Ross County, every single school except for the private schools qualifies. So that will be a hit for us, definitely. And so that's, the state is encouraging of that as a way to use funds, and hopefully we could keep one of the program assistants we have, since they're already trained. And so
The expectation would look different,
Yeah,
considering
yes.
they're in every school
Yes.
and in almost every grade outside of the high school. So I think our goal is more that they maybe focus on one grade and we can get them all around the county. But I mean, our 3 people we have there currently have been shadowed by the state and have people with them all the time as like some of the best in the state at doing what they do. So we're sad to lose them, but hopefully we can keep
maybe one.
maybe one and keep the programming.
So I mean, we want to talk with some teachers, but we were thinking maybe, I don't know, 2nd, 3rd, 4th grade, somewhere in there, that they would do a series of nutrition classes. And then they could go to the private schools too, so they would do the whole county. It's kind of one of the things that we were thinking. And then probably some finance programming, just because that is definitely a need here most of the time.
And with that, we would be looking at doing a term position, so it has an end date, because we would be using, for now, excess carryover funds, but this wouldn't be like a permanent position moving forward. But yeah, as a way to kind of have a transition out of 3 FTEs down to just 1 full-time equivalent. But yeah, to echo what Ryan Klein said, the 3 program assistants here in Ross County are upheld, and often they will train others around the state, and they do phenomenal work. So it's really a shock to our entire system that the SNAP-Ed program is not going to be funded, because it has been our most long-standing and successful grant as an extension service. So we're all kind of in shock still, I think, from that.
Wondering if there's any intervention that the state could do.
I'm under the impression that the way the law was written was that it was up to discretionary state spending, and for that to have happened would have had to already have happened to keep all those positions. So like the state would have had, or they would have had to make it a discretionary in the budget for this upcoming year.
I think there are 130 positions statewide. We're in almost every county. In some counties like Ross have several. Yeah, I do feel like that's going to be felt in the community and the schools. They're going to be missing that program. For
Not
sure.
just in Ross County, but across the state.
Yeah.
But in Ross County in particular, we have good ones. So but we're hoping that we can, and like Lisa and I can't maybe do it on our own, but there could be gaps maybe we can fill that they were previously filling, whether it's just food programming or health or some sort of.
But not to that level.
Not to that level. No, not to being at a school every day, all day. No, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Healthy Children with our wellness program.
We used to do the apple,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Apple Crunch.
yeah.
Yep,
But
yep.
it doesn't earn reward points for our members anymore, so they just kind of quit participating, but definitely,
I had a few departments still did it last year.
yeah. So, but it would be really cool to maybe have like a salsa class or something like that for people to come in and learn how to do that kind of stuff. That would be really cool. I'll get with you.
Yeah, we've definitely done some lunch and learns in the past.
Where it seems like they shortchange the kids on what's useful in life, sometimes with the teaching. So it's a shame. But we got our wellness funds cut by our insurance carrier too.
That's hard.
We'll think on this. I'm not promising anything, but it's a shame for that to go away.
Appreciate it. I think that's good.
David, do you have anything?
Keep marching on.
I'm gonna say, see you at the fair, hopefully.
Yeah, well, actually, I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
We're bringing back our county commissioners meetings at the fair. So the first Monday of the fair, we will have, instead of having our county commissioners meeting here, we'll have it at the fair. We'll be talking about the agenda for that meeting probably later today, and I think there could be opportunity for us to plug in with Junior Fair and some of the things that you all are doing, and would love to have, your presence at that meeting. I think it's important for us to continue our engagement with fair activities, with Junior Fair, Senior Fair, with course extension. I'm grateful that you guys have plugged in with us to the degree that you have. Logan, it was, first of all, welcome to Ross County. Now that you've been here, 4 months maybe?
About, yeah.
Yeah, so I was glad to sit in and participate in the interview process to bring you on board. And Brian, I appreciate your comments about our comprehensive plan. I think that there is commitment from all of us in understanding or acknowledging the importance of agriculture in our community. Still our biggest industry. And I think one of the things about agricultural education, whether it be through high school or through 4-H and what you all provide, is that the skills that kids learn are applicable to an unlimited pathways of career opportunities. And so those things that you learn in 4-H and FFA, they stick with you regardless of what your occupation or your vocation becomes in life. I missed the Farm Bureau meeting, policy meeting this year, but want to stay plugged in with you guys and appreciate what you're doing to educate our community and to provide service to those who you represent and provide service to. So, looking forward to the Ross County Fair here in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Where are you all meeting where will you have your meeting at?
Bell Manor underneath the grandstand.
Gotcha.
Old
Yep.
Grange. Old Grange.
Oh, yeah.
Old Grange. Old and Grange.
Sounds good.
Air conditioning.
I was about to say, you picked the cool spot. Yeah.
Smart. And David's kids will have access to pie.
Yeah, more
I
pie.
have to make sure my bag gets put up this time. A little too close to the kitchen table, I guess. It was not a homemade pie, but hopefully we'll get our hands on one of those.
So you have to get Aubrey on that.
At the fair.
Thank you again for your support. We look forward to partnering with you in all the ways mentioned.
Okay. Like I said, if we could get some contact information, that'd be great.
Yep. If there's anything we can do for you, let us know any way we can help. I mean, comprehensive plan, but if there are other things that come up you think we would be a good fit for, or we can help in any way, let us know.
Did they got 4-H camp this year?
Oh yeah,
I just drove through Tower Hall.
327
I
kids.
drove through Tower Hall yesterday and went to the main entrance. As far as I got was the Ranger's house.
So we don't have to go to the
I'm
back.
thinking, how am I supposed to get?
So you can go about 4 ways, and everybody on Facebook will tell us the ways that we said. There's 3 more other ways that you can get in there. As we try to send people the easiest way through the forest roads, but you can go Charleston Pike and then Piney Creek.
Well, see, because we always, if we're out that way,
Yeah.
we go through Tower Hall and come out Piney Creek and come that way.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, well, we're out this way because we went.
Yeah.
We can't. My camper is on Eagle Mills Road right there,
Oh.
327.
Yeah.
327. And we went and checked on the camper, then we drove through all the way on and then come back. And I said, well, let's go through Tower Hall and see what's going on in there. And we got to the Ranger's house, and I'm thinking, it got the road blocked off, and then I see the sign that says emergency vehicles only. I was going to try.
327 families figured it out. That includes Cloverbud.
So
So
that was pretty good.
yeah. We still have one of the bigger camping programs. We have the biggest camping program at Tar Hollow, but one of the bigger ones in the state. Yeah, we're more fortunate, and kids seem to.
It looked pretty full when I was there.
That was
So.
pretty cool.
Yeah, we use most of the tables when we sit down to eat, and they're all full. Especially at the second camp, Sally says we can get 14 at a table. I was like,
And those are your senior campers, right?
no, those are
those
junior.
Okay.
She's like, they're little, they'll sit close
I
together.
haven't been there for a while, but I went out there with Pink Valley School goes out.
Oh yeah.
When I went to Pink Valley School here a couple of years ago, I went out there and fed them lunch and stuff.
Yeah, we had a good one. Not well. Besides, it was 105 degrees at the second one, but you got used to it after a day. You just sweat through every shirt. You just have to do laundry.
No,
Yeah.
Summer in Ohio.
Yes, in the summer.
because I look at the hills and I'm thinking, well, they were tough going up when I was a kid, taking our stuff up there, and I'm old and I'm not going to go there.
And parents are like, oh, we're on hill 1, back 4. I'm like, oh, well, it was flat up there.
Yeah.
Once you get up
Once
there,
you get up there, it's pretty good.
we had counselors pulling carts up, and it looks like battlefield. Like there was just stuff strewn across that had fallen out that they'd left behind. They're gonna come get later. So, yeah, but no, good summer, Tar Hollow.
That's good.
All right, gang.
Thank you.
Appreciate coming
Appreciate
in
it.
so much. Good to see you.
Here, let me. Can I take a piece of paper out of this? Is this a piece of paper?
sure.
See you later.
Yeah.
I have
Good
it.
to give you our cards in that way.
I was gonna say I had a card, and then when I went to go open my wallet earlier, it wasn't in there.
For my expectations, it is good. It took me about 30 minutes to figure out how to get in, but I figured it out. So wait, my PTS sent me an eye, and I'm like, sure, the kids were right back somewhere.
Alright. There you go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it.
See you later.
Good to see you. Yes. See you at the fair.
Yeah. See you, buddy.
Yep.
He spoke at our Rotary Club a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Did a nice job. Yeah.
Brian did or Logan?
That's, yeah.
So we'll have, next week we'll add on the Devin and Ryan, if Ryan's able to make it, and Scrivener, talk about infrastructure planning, just getting the procedure and the policy down for how we'll prepare areas for any new business contacts coming in.
Hi. Hello, everyone.
Morning.
And Devin sent out this, I don't know, I'm pretty sure you guys were copied on it for an example of Troy, Ohio's process, just in bullet points. We'll kind of use that as a guide for next week. Did you guys get a copy of the draft agenda for next week?
I haven't yet.
Not yet?
No.
Okay.
But we can just make a copy of that when we get into work session.
How's Tammy this morning?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
Good, good.
Two days from vacation.
Okay.
2 days from vacation.
2 days from vacation, where you
Not that
going?
my head is elsewhere. We're taking a couple of the grands down to Walt Disney World.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You know it's hot down there this time of year.
I don't think it's as hot and muggy as it is up here.
Yeah, it will be.
All right.
Because this is, I usually go to Clearwater and Tampa during this week.
Yeah.
It's pretty hot down there.
Yeah.
There's nobody down there. That's one good thing about it. You go into Florida in July, there's nobody there. Nobody wants to be out in the heat.
There aren't too many people at Walt Disney World
Yeah,
right
there's
now.
nobody there. Yeah, we went
Because
there.
Universal opened up.
Where
Yeah.
are you staying?
Yeah.
Where are you staying today?
We're staying at Saratoga.
That'd be a nice inexpensive
You're not,
week one.
you're not staying on the grounds?
Yeah, we are. Saratoga Springs.
Oh, okay.
One of the, 20 years ago, my husband talked me into buying a Disney Vacation Club. So we have enough points to stay 10 days a year in one of their resorts.
Oh,
We finally paid that loan off. So now it's all just free gratis, so,
Feels free.
yeah, yeah. Although the park tickets, my goodness. We went right now because one of the kids we're taking is 9 and he turns 10 the week after we get back. And the tickets are cheaper when he's 9. So it's a rush trip down to Disney World.
Do you have
Still
to
cheap.
show like birth certificate, or do you just tell them how old they are, or?
You have to put their birth date in when you buy it.
When you buy it.
Yeah. Did you get the emails that you need?
Excuse me?
Did you get the emails that you need from Matt?
No, but I just sent it to Matt.
Okay.
I didn't have his email until you sent the second email to me
Oh.
and him, so
I copied him on the first one, I think.
it wasn't on, it
Oh,
wasn't, I
I'm
didn't.
sorry. That's an oversight on my part.
He'll be, I just sent it to him.
well, where's our floor guys?
Kathy on vacation this week?
No, she took him home to the doctor this
Oh.
morning.
My dad's in the hospital this morning.
I'm getting old.
Yeah. You get up into your 80s, you have a few situations. How was camping, David?
It's very nice. That's become, we have a permanent site out in Hocking Hills. And It's half hour from our house, so we've been sneaking away over there on the weekends, and it's been generally we go on Friday, Saturday, come home Sunday after church. So
Did you have a lot of rain?
actually, it wasn't too bad. It rained there Saturday evening, but the kids didn't care.
Yeah.
So I mean, we actually were out. They have been begging me to go fishing.
I saw some fish online.
They did catch some fish. The good thing is now that we're, I don't know, three or 4 weeks into staying out there, the boys are actually getting pretty hands-on, and I'm a little less hands-on than we were maybe a month ago. So
Yeah, that's good.
a little less
It's progress.
getting lines untangled, and they both started baiting their own hooks. So it's like, all right, we can go fishing, because before every time they want to go fishing, you're like, yeah, take the boys fishing. I'm like, I'd love to take them fishing, but also that's a lot of work when you've got 3 boys winging hooks in the water, and
Mhm.
it seems like everybody's getting their bait stolen at the same time. So my oldest is actually getting a knack for it.
Good.
My younger one loses interest after his older brother catches 2 fish and he hasn't. So he says, "I'm out."
Yeah, I'm out of here.
So I caught a little bluegill on his line, and he said, "That's my fish." I said,
You weren't even standing here when I reeled it in. Yeah, but it was on my fishing pole, so it counts. So, okay. All right. Some logic there, I guess.
I can remember pulling hooks out of kids' faces. Where they
Yeah, well, that's-
cast.
Yes, we had that happen
Yeah.
once.
That's
It was
why you
scary.
gotta kind of be on your on your toes.
You're running around the pond trying to save them.
It was really hot during the day, but the rain came in and cooled off, and we actually were out fishing in the rain a little bit.
Summer rain.
Summer rain,
That's cool.
who cares?
One of the rains we got over the weekend was so strong that Church Street almost flooded.
Yeah.
It was a lot of rain in a very short time.
We got a lot of rain at home yesterday afternoon.
That's it. I went through Tahoe and was coming back home, and I'm thinking, well, I hope Kingston hope that Kingston area keeps getting that rain. Yeah, I ran into it up Frankfurt because it was pouring rain down, wind was blowing pretty hard.
It came out of nowhere, too.
Yeah.
Did anybody go out to that fundraiser they had on Beers Run?
It wasn't on Beers. It wasn't on.
How was that?
It was good.
Was it on Beers Run or was it on 550?
550.
It was 550.
Well, see, that's what I kept seeing. I'm thinking, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what it
It was
is.
more like a flea market. I didn't
Yeah.
see a lot of Jeep. I was expecting,
Well, see, that's because it was mud, but it was mud with 2 Ds. So I didn't know what was going on. Did that have anything to do with the Jeeps or?
No.
Not really.
It's a woman who makes pottery,
Yeah,
right?
she's
She's
selling-
got a pottery place. And she decided she was going to do an event that would support Pixel employees. This is the way I heard
Yeah,
it.
it
Stop
was.
me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Pixel employees could register ahead of time for it, show up at the
Yeah.
event with their ID, their Pixel ID, and then the proceeds from the event would be divided among the Pixel employees. Of work.
Okay.
She does great stuff.
I wasn't sure what it was because
She's
I,
a great
you know, I
part.
drove
She's
by
always
there all
made
the time.
stuff that look kind of like the smokestack and different things. I mean,
Yeah, she's got
really
a nice
good
big
part.
mug that I've
Yeah.
seen in a lot of places.
There was a line of people lined up to get one of her mugs.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Was
yeah,
she giving
yeah.
the mugs away?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it was.
Those
it
are
was-
nice
yeah,
commemorative
yeah.
mugs, though.
I got a picture with Frida. She was the queen of Mudfest, the first.
Oh.
She was 85 years old.
I see that.
She was sweet.
The queen of Mudfest. Huh. But there wasn't any mud wrestling involved in
No,
the
no.
competition.
You see, that's what everybody gets. Somebody said, well, you go out and play in the mud? And I said, well, I don't have a clue what you're even talking about.
Yeah.
I said, I drove by there and I said, I don't think it has to do with anything to do with mud.
Yeah. I took my Jeep. I wasn't going to get in the mud, but I was expecting a bunch of Jeeps.
Yeah.
And I was like, the only Jeep there.
I think when she first started, she started with some clay or some stuff.
Yeah, I think
from
it's a
Beers
clay
Run.
reference,
Yeah.
mud,
Yeah.
because she does pottery.
Yeah.
She does
Yeah.
pottery.
Her name is blanking me.
Do you have Tim or Greg's phone number?
I do have Tim's. Normally, if they cancel, they will tell me. My guess is they're looking for parking, but don't tell anybody I said that out
They're
loud.
they're coming in Bridge Street. I got it. 740-648-03.
Yep, that's it. Are you calling?
Yeah.
Rachel Harris is her married name. She married Eric Harris, but I remember Jennifer Lewis, Mitchell's daughter.
Who?
Jennifer Lewis, I would say this girl graduated at 97.
I wouldn't know.
Here's her.
I just had my 50th. Oh, yeah, I seen that. I seen the mug, yeah. So I just had my 50th class reunion. So I come over and remember somebody who went to Dean in 97. Yeah, okay.
Because he's looking for parking.
Hey Tim, it's Jack Everson. 10:05, we're here, you're not. I guess we're having a meeting this morning with you and Greg and Sean. So give me a call back if you're having trouble, if you're gonna be late, or if you need to reschedule. Thanks, buddy. See you, bye.
Did you make the church Sunday?
Yeah, great service.
Was it?
Matt Steinbrook preached.
I heard that.
He did a great job. You should watch it.
Good.
It was really good. I was real happy with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Matt because we grew up. He kind of grew up there, and
Uh-huh.
I watched him, through the years.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, he's done well.
It's nice to see him back.
Yeah, it is. So I knew we were in the gym. So that was my first time in the gym.
Oh, is it your first?
Yeah, because we've been on vacation.
Oh, okay.
I've been racing, taking Hallie back to Iowa, so I made it to church.
We've had 3 services in the gym so
It
far.
was pretty good. I liked it.
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Except we always sit on the right if you're
Yeah.
facing the podium,
Yeah.
which is what the pastors call church
Oh,
for.
yeah.
You know? But we can't see my son on stage.
Oh, yeah, he did that.
Got one thing,
And
is
he's making my dad.
email from Charlie.
So we're gonna
to
have to
get you.
switch to the other side of the church, because there's a great big, like, reader board in front of us.
Right.
So we can see his feet,
Oh,
but we can't see him.
Oh, yeah.
I was in the front row.
Yeah.
I can't hear. I can't hear.
CSX final calendar
Yeah.
for ODOT for the new easements for our project on Charles Pike. They are plus or minus $6,700. My office has the money, would like to close the books if acceptable to the commissioners.
Yes.
Yeah.
Easy.
I like easy stuff. Brad, you got all through your stuff?
Got a couple things here. I got this email from Devin about maintenance on the visitor center.
Mm-hmm.
Are we talking about that later today?
Yeah, I have that on our work session.
Okay. This is a quote to have the line, let me show you what we're doing. Grab this map here.
Tim's on his way up. Tim's on his way up.
Okay.
So when we pay Burgess and Michael to put those valves or those meters in the manholes at Union Heights to try to see where that infiltration is coming from, we found that it's all right here. So we want to camber this line.
Is that 104 going vertical?
This is 104
Right
here.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is the sewage plant here. So coming up the hill, this line right here to this intersection is all tile. Everything else is plastic. So this is where the water's coming in right here. And we want to figure out why it's coming in there. So we want to camera it and look at it.
So it's $5,500. So anticipated cost on that.
Yes.
Okay.
That's a motion on the second. All in favor, say aye. Aye.
Because it's something that it has to be done.
Yeah.
We gotta figure out what that, we don't wanna,
You don't
we
want
don't have to pay for water that's,
rainwater.
Yeah.
To be, yeah. So, we think there's a fix there. think we can get most of it out of there. In fact, we were out there last week and pulled open a couple of these manholes, and the water going by there looked like it was drinking water.
Yeah, flow, no matter what it is.
Hi, Greg. Hey, how are you? Good, thanks.
Excuse me, guys, there you went here.
Hey, folks.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Hi, how are you?
How you doing? Good to see you. Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
Good morning, good morning.
Hi. What's up, Tammy? Oh, I'm great. How are you? Good.
Now you only got 50 minutes because you lost.
It's 50 minutes.
We'll take less than that. You guys will have plenty of time back.
You okay?
All right.
No, we're ready for you.
You're ready? Sorry, we're a few minutes late.
Yeah, that's all right.
Tim just insists on driving the speed limit. I don't understand it, but no, just kidding.
Figure you guys come down Bridge Street or something like that.
No, we
Get it out right
we
there.
try to stay off Bridge Street, as you guys can imagine, for everything. And don't go to Walmart.
Yeah.
No.
You'll never get out of Walmart's parking lot. Holy moly.
That's right. So hey, this will probably be the last time we get to talk while we're FBP. We're in the middle of transition, and that's going extremely well. So I think I've explained it, but if I haven't, just a quick recap. So Floor BWXT has got the D&D contract at the at plant. There is another company there called MCS that has the Duff 6 conversion. They're converting the cylinders. Well, DOE bid this contract back in 2022. It's taken us long to get to the point we're at today, light speed. But they made the FPP contract into a pure D&D contract. So they took away all the like legacy things like utilities and fire and police and some of that. So about 370 employees that FPP has today are transitioning onto the other side. It's an OSMS contract, the on-site mission support contract, which is the long-term contract of the plant. So that plant will now do all the cylinder conversions, but they'll also have all the infrastructure things that last for a long time. So FPP, that contract was won by a company called Southern Ohio Cleanup Company. And that company, instead of having about, just for round numbers, 2,000 employees, is going to have somewhere in the neighborhood of 1,600 employees. The overall plant population isn't going to go down. In fact, it may go up a few headcount just because you can't split jobs by person cleanly sometimes. So it may go up by a few people. It won't go down in personnel, but so the overall plant population will still stay around 2,500. But those 370 people are going over to the OSMS contract. So that's all in progress today, and it wraps up at the end of September. And so October 1, both companies take over the new contracts. So as it turns out, it's public.
Mm-hmm.
So Tim's going over to the OSMS contract.
I'm staying around.
So he's, which is
You like that,
something,
John?
which is something we were very happy about. We had, we were making backup plans to the backup plans so that, if Tim wanted to stay, he could stay on either side because he's certainly done a lot for the folks at the plant and the communities. And we respect that a lot, and we didn't want to see Tim go away unless, that was his choice. So he's going to go to the OSMS side. I'm staying as the CEO of SoCo, so I will be transitioning to SoCo. So most of the core teams are staying the same. We're only bringing in a few new people, and only a few people are leaving. It really, when I say a few, less than a dozen. Both sides bringing in and leaving. So not much is going to change. The good news is that part of both companies' proposals, the Department of Energy included community commitment funds, reinvestment in the community, just like FBP. So we'll be working with Tammy and the other economic development folks to make sure that we keep that same mission alive, which is proven to be very valuable for the communities. And we were just over at, were we at Roast or were we
Roast.
Yeah, because they
We
call
like coffee at Chillicothe,
they call it
right?
something else, right? Anyway, I get confused.
Oh, the Fort Collective.
The Fort
Yes,
Collective.
the Fort
Yeah,
Collective.
so we were over there last week and
Yeah.
helped them out with $17,800 or something like that. And we love to do that. It's just such a big important thing. And I know that you guys are currently talking about Preservation Hall, and I understand you've got to do what's best for the people you represent. We've already invested $130,000 in that project, and we did it with the assumption that
it would get community support, and that thing could move forward. I know it's a massive project, but we love to get involved in those kinds of things. We think it's important to the community, and we think it's important to our workers that work and live in the communities and all their friends and relatives. So that will stay ongoing. As far as the work at the plant, that was a selfish plug. If you guys are trying to make a decision, we would like to see that project go forward. We would have invested if we didn't think it was a worthwhile project, and so hopefully you guys see it the same. But on top of that, work is going extremely well at the facility. This transition, normally in transitions, the work slows down. It hasn't. We've kept work going very well. We're up to almost 12 million hours without lost time accidents. Safety is, we're still the safest site in the DOE EM complex, which is amazing because it wasn't always that way, but we're very proud of that. We're as proud of that as the work we're getting done. So no real updates from the side other than we're continuing to continue, and we're trying to get through this transition. Transition is always a big distraction for the workers. We're trying hard to keep them focused on the work at hand. And at the end of the day, transitions are all about what about me, right? What's happening to my job? And so those 370 folks, they're going. In fact, this week they're going through what they call the polling process to decide based on seniority where they go. And so we're trying real hard to make sure they're staying focused on the job and staying safe. That's the most important thing as they get through this. But so the good news is we're going to roll out of this thing October 1st. I expect that we'll still work with Tim directly and on community commitment, reinvestment, and we'll be getting with these folks to set up our new, I guess, what we still call it, JIDISO?
JIDISO is still going to go forward.
Still call it JIDISO, and
better.
We'll still fund the projects, and we look forward to working with you in the future. So any questions about transition? Or
I'm just going to ask you, is Trillium still on life support?
So H2 Trillium is still a factor. They've secured the land rights through a deal with Sodai, and a lease deal. There's some contingencies involved in that. Oklo is still a player. In fact, Oklo may have more of a pulse right now than H2 Trillium. But there's also some other pretty exciting things going on with the land reuse. You may or may not have heard that, and still speculation at this point. But one of the AI data centers, there's only about a dozen sites in the entire United States that can site one of these, and it just so happens Portsmouth is one of them, the Piketon plant. And so I don't know where that's going. That's their negotiations with Sodai and the Department of Energy, but. I think that one's got some legs, and if they come, it's an enormous. We're talking many billions of dollars of investment to build one of the AI data centers, and they're very interested. There'll be a lot of jobs. Our biggest concern and their biggest concern is how to get the labor to build them. With the competition we have with Google and the battery plants and the chip factories and up around Columbus, is to get the craft to build the facility. But it is a monster project. I would say by the time I come back, because those things have got a window, right? And they either hit the window or they got to go somewhere else, because you can't get outran by the competition in the AI data realm. So by the time I come back for the next visit, we'll either have a lease signed or it'll be probably punted down the road. If I was betting, I'd say there's at least a 50% chance we'll get a lease deal, which would be huge for this area.
Right. Yeah. Just give them the power to run.
Well, that's the thing, is that's why there's only a dozen or so sites. You've got to be in the BES, bulk electrical system. The amount of power that they're talking about, 1,100 megawatts to operate that kind, you just can't get that kind of power. So I know the governor signed a executive order 2 weeks ago with OVEC that took away their subsidies. That was part of this. That was part of a way to force the utilities to service this as a source of revenue. So it's all tied together. And so this is big. This is not just a local thing. This is happening at the state and federal level. when you're one of only a dozen in the country,
Yeah.
you don't have to hang a very big real estate sign out.
Well, we're really happy to hear that you're relatively staying intact, although different surnames. But
That's exactly right. And I'll just finish up by saying, man, thank you for paving the runway. I appreciate that. So it's
Hey, look at him.
Yeah.
He's the one that does all the work.
it's beautiful, and of course they're down, I think, paving our siping and striping, I think is what they're doing this week. But
That's what they're gonna be doing, because I just asked him about.
my airplane's parked outside. It's not happy right now. It's not outside of the county, sitting out on the tarmac. But anyway, I appreciate you guys doing that. Hey, you know what? Airports are really important in the community. You know that, but I appreciate you putting money into it.
You do any funding at airports?
We actually
We've done
did
stuff over Jackson.
Jackson County.
We helped them build the hangar
We
over
did,
there.
and the building.
And DOE put money into that
and
too.
the new terminal building.
Mhm.
Yeah, we have plans for our airport.
You
I
obviously
can't
have-
speak for them, but maybe down the road, that's something that you guys can run through Jadaiso.
You obviously
Because
have
we've done a lot over in
Yeah.
Jackson.
Yeah.
And we're doing stuff down in Scioto County,
We are the SOAR project.
The SOAR, that whole industrial redevelopment down there, so.
Brad and I were at Jackson, April.
Yeah, that new terminal building, we had a big part of that. So
It's nice.
yeah, you don't have to say airport very loud to get my attention. So let us know.
I'm glad of that. That's why I said it.
And I get to drive by the 4BWXT sign at the industrial park. I love that sign. You did a great thing for that sign.
So there's a story.
You tell.
No, you tell.
I like it when you brag about it.
No, so one of my challenges when I took this role on 12 years ago, I went to all 4 counties and said, who can put a sign up that will be a lasting legacy for Floor BWXT when we're long gone, so we can drive by there when we're old and decrepit and say, I helped put that up there.
Yep.
And Tammy was the one that
She did it.
put that up.
Yep.
And I can't get the other 3 counties to do it, but I got Ross County to do it. So every time I drive up 104, I drove up to Paints game on Saturday night, and I saw my sign, and I said, there it is. Every time, and I'm sure he sees it every time he drives up to the airport. So everybody that's going up to the fair this week, they'll see it when they drive by, and it's very prevalent. So I'm very proud of that
Such an
sign.
easy thing to make them happy. But they did give $10,000 toward the purchase of that sign.
Yeah.
So that was one caveat with that.
But it'll always be there.
I like the dogs wagging their tail like that. They like it.
That's good.
And we appreciate everything you do for the community, and we value your partnership. So it's good that's going to continue, although under different names. And,
That's right.
We've got a lot cooking in the county right now. So some good, some not so. But we like the challenges as well as we do the easy stuff. Things will be changing around here.
Good. We're excited to be part of it.
Yeah.
So speaking of economic development, as you know, we've done a lot with Tammy. We like coffee and Chillicothe, so we did Paper City and Roast, both of them. We're obviously continue to impact with the Kenworth Corridor and some of those businesses. $30,000 for them. That's small business that's going to create 15 jobs. And that's really what it's all about, right? Creating small jobs and incremental increases in job creation. And that one from Roast, it's like mom and pop and their 4 little kids running around, and it's truly a family affair. Came down from Columbus, great story.
We got another one just down the street, coming up 2nd Street towards the courthouse here, called Chillicothe.
Okay.
Chillicothe.
Coffee, yeah.
I told them on the way up, I'm going to start drinking coffee. I've never drank coffee before, but man, with all these coffee shops, every time we go, they offer us free coffee.
They offer us free coffee.
Entrepreneurs are what's built downtown.
But that's what it does, right? I mean, you build it, and they will come, and they keep expanding, and they keep creating more jobs, and that's really what we continue to do. And as Greg indicated, I'm moving over to another company, and one of the things I did when I interviewed was, hey, who's going to do your community commitment program? Because I kind of like doing that. They said, well, we could probably do that, Tim. So moving forward, I'll be doing that under MCSA. So, and I work with Greg's folks, whoever that will be, to kind of coordinate. And we coordinate with Jadaiso. So we'll have a dual-edged approach going forward with that, which will be great.
I look forward to steaming ahead with
So let's talk about steam ahead. As you know, we started up at Zane Trace. It was a rousing success. Wouldn't you say, Jack?
Yeah.
now we're trying to get Chillicothe city schools and whatever other stuff that we can get going in Ross County, which is a big deal.
Plant the seeds. Third
You know.
grade's not too early to let them know what career options are in town.
You know, we've done a thing down in Pike County. We've got all 4 counties going. You know, it's 4 school districts. Excuse me, my phone keeps going off so much.
That's okay.
People call you at their most inopportune times. You know. But you know, with all 4 school districts in Pike County, now we're branching off to Ross County. We're trying to get inside of the county, which we've got 1 school district down there involved as well, and we'd like to go over to Jackson County as well. So, you know, as you and I talked, Jack, if we could get this moving out past the 4 counties, it would be great.
I think you
know,
success speaks volumes.
And whatever I can do to help Ross County, please don't hesitate. You got my number, you can call me.
So we're going to tack on middle school at St. Trace.
That's great.
Probably expand into Chillicothe City School
Yeah.
systems.
So that's good, and you know, the economic development speaks for itself. It's all about creating jobs and creating, you know, positive impacts to the community.
Yeah.
And as Greg indicated, I didn't plug him for that for the preservation hall, but it is an important job creation for us, and I know you guys got a hard decision. And
I'm about froze to death touring that building, so I've got a lot.
It's a big project, and we think it's worthwhile. You know, because it will have a major impact not only on the local area, but the 4 county region as well. So anyway, that's what I got. Sean, anything?
Not a whole lot to add on to that. We've got a lot of things going on as well, but we're going to be at the Ross County Fair.
Okay.
So we're always supporting the kids there, and we try to do an add-on for the kids of our employees. But we'll be out there, and hopefully you stop by and see us.
Yeah.
You guys talked about helping finding the labor force. Are you doing anything with the trade schools or vocational schools?
Yeah, we are, and you know, we're very involved in both the USW side and the trade side. And the USW side, they've gotten a lot of grants. We're helping them with some of those by hiring some of the folks that come out of those programs, which makes it more appealing. You can't get people to attend these programs unless they feel like they're going to get a job. So we're doing a lot with labor.
We've also started offering a scholarship for the trades. So we've always had scholarships for the high school going into college, but now we've started offering scholarships for kids who are going into the trades or going into a trade school. So that's another way we're trying to support that workforce.
Yeah, thank you. Man, I'll tell you, the trades, you know, 10 or 15 years ago, kids didn't think they had choices, but they have real choices today, whether they want to go to college or the trades, and the demand for trades is so high right now.
I think, you know, Ohio's led the way on that and really put the issue out there, joining the Department of Education up with the Department of Workforce Development. I mean, that's a brilliant move. And my work with Best Ohio, Best of Best Ohio's Business and Education Success Team. That's what that acronym stands for. And it was like a living vision statement for us.
Right.
But if we understand each other better, because they're often in separate silos, that the employers are the customer of the school systems.
That's right.
And the more that they can engage with one another, the more the business take an interest in the schools, and maybe funding won't be such an issue going forward.
Right.
So this is a kind of circular help session here. People open up their eyes and understand the value of each other.
Right.
So that's one thing that we tried to do with Best Ohio. And, I think we got down the road quite a bit with that, enough to open up, expanding the STEAM Ahead program. And I think some of the people who had the best time there, besides the kids, were the teachers.
Yeah. Right, exactly.
And that you changed that direction of colleges in the avenue. Now you can start changing the culture.
Exactly.
So,
I think that we've got a long way to get rid of the stigma about going into the trades. The trade schools have been just super impactful. You guys have got a great one out here, and those make a big difference.
Yeah.
And those are good jobs, and people get a living doing that work.
when you take a zero off the debt of college education versus trade school certificate.
Correct. Big difference.
Yeah, you're not. You got a lot better life when you first start to work.
That's exactly
with six-figure debt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we promote it. You know, we have a welding demonstration that we do in our STEAM Ed program. So we think
that
it's
virtual
important.
reality stuff you guys did down there.
Yeah,
that's
kind of cool. Wasn't it?
I mean, well, it's cool to see the the touch those
Yeah.
kids have with
Yeah.
that kind of tool,
Oh, yeah.
virtual
Yeah.
tool. You know,
Amazing.
if you orient the entry-level positions with some automation that's in like a Game Boy kind
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
Game Boy listen to me.
Yeah. We understand.
Especially out in the 80s.
Yeah, we got you.
That didn't come out right.
I understood exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we all understood the Game
So,
Boy.
but you know, if you got it married up with video games and
Yeah.
stuff like that, and the scores production,
It does. Yeah,
that's a
right.
different concept.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, well, hey, thank you for having us. We
Yep,
appreciate
thank
it.
you.
If we can do anything for you, let us know. Just get with us through Tammy or Sean or Tim.
Call me, Jeff.
Yeah,
I'll do that.
love to work with you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, before we wrap, I was just referencing something. You all, I wanted to thank you. I think you're partners in our comprehensive plan that we're extending and that is underway now. I believe you invested in support of that project. And I really believe as we start to transition our priorities with what we're faced with today with the paper mill, we are really beginning to zero in on supporting Tammy in site development and base economic development, base employment growth. One thing that helps us identify those opportunities and challenges is the comprehensive plan, which some elements of we're actually accelerating in response to what we're facing with the paper mill. So there's no question that you all are among the most exceptional partners that we have, especially in funding projects here and providing support. And I think we look toward, continued that partnership under different names, I recognize, but there's a lot of challenges that we have that we're staring down the pike at right now. But with all of those come opportunity, and I think being plugged in with already such an existing strong partnership between us is very important. And so I'm very grateful to you all and for Tammy and all in coordinating, facilitating the relationship between all of us. And I think there's a bright future ahead despite all of this. So.
Well, you guys got a good one in Tammy. I can tell you that I make a lot more trips north than I do east.
She can't get out the door.
So
Keep doing that.
she's got something going on with it because she's a good solicitor.
She's a good advocate for Ross County.
Absolutely.
Let's just call
Say
it.
that, yes.
Very good advocate and a strong advocate. And she's a great partner to have working with us. And so,
We certainly
moving forward, we're going to continue that
That's right.
relationship that you talked about. I'm going to see that, and I'll make sure that Greg's counterpart, whoever he puts in that, I'll drive him to do the same. Don't worry about that.
Got the posted speed limit.
That's right.
I'll do it with the speed limit, but,
Chips, truck beds, trusses.
Yeah.
I mean, it goes.
So do I have to, if I can remember a new name now, so this Floral BMXT is no longer,
Floor BWXT.
or BWXT.
It'll be September 30th will be the end of the LLC.
okay.
So now it's gonna be SoCo.
Southern Ohio Cleanup.
Southern Ohio Cleanup Company.
If there's just more initials that I have to remember.
MCSA.
Figure out what's going on.
Right, MCSA.
So Tim, is the company you're working for actually SoCo too?
No, it's MCSA.
Oh, MCSA.
What's that stand for?
Mission Conversion Support
Alliance.
Alliance.
Alliance, okay. All right.
And they have let's just throw one more. They have the OSMS contract, which is the on-site mission support contract. And we have the D&D contract, the SoCo's D&D.
There's a lot of acronyms
You
being.
said all those acronyms, I'm like,
Yeah.
We had a board meeting, we had a new president of our division, and he listened to me for a little bit, and he said, Greg, I think you just said a sentence and never said a word. And,
He did, he had to get the Dakota ring out.
Yeah, a lot of acronyms.
Lot of acronyms.
And I speak full acronyms, so if you have any questions.
There you go. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
very
See you
much.
soon.
Thank you.
Thanks, John.
Appreciate it. Good to see you. Good to see you, Greg.
Thank you, David.
Thank you.
Good seeing you, sir.
Thanks, sir.
Yep.
James.
See you later. Thank you.
I'm Dave.
Hi, Tim.
So
We
I'm
didn't
with
get
Tim, Tammy on the
Okay,
board.
good.
I'll give you one of my cards.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I did
Sure.
a lot of work down at the plant.
Okay.
today.
Okay.
So, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
See y'all.
Yep,
Thank you.
guys.
All right, you got anything for the good of
Bye.
the order?
Have a good day.
Recess.
So we will go into recess at 10:35. Reconvene